Hey everybody, and welcome back to Lunchtime with Ace Silverfang. I, as always, am your host, Ace, a Silverfang. But I'm a little late. Only a little bit, though. Not as bad as last week. I'm sorry about that. Just clip my mic. We're gonna do it again. Clip. Dang. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, welcome back to Mass Effect 3. Never mind, I'm just as late as last time, so we're gonna go an hour later than usual. Just to, play the game. Here, let's play this shooting range. Aha! I've got mods. Extended barrel increases damage. And concentration mod increases damage. You know what's weird is I was sure I was up at 11:11 my time. So sure that's what my clock said. And I didn't think I'd been walking around for half an hour. $10 at most, so I don't know what happened with the time. Man, some kind of time warp or what? I don't know. I do know that I just found out I've been falling behind on Primal by Gendy Tartakovsky. And those of you who love animation will know exactly what I'm talking about already, because I don't think anyone who watches cartoons or animation doesn't know about Primal. So I've been catching up on that. Getting the last few episodes of Season 1 watched, and I just found out they have Season 2 now. So I'm excited about that. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, the Vindicator is better. Modify my shotgun. Hold on, is this the only one I have? Oops, wrong button. Okay, I'll just give it all these. High caliber barrel gives it increased 15% damage. Shredder mod allows bullets to pierce 0.25 meter thick 0.25 meter thick objects. Wow. But at 60% reduced damage, ignores. Oh, dang. This is hesitant. Ignores 25% of defenses on armored targets. I'll keep this on, actually. I'm not using the shotgun too much. So having this will make it easier when I go, oh, there you have armor. Shotgun. I don't know what that was. Shotgun. Excuse me. Then I need to find more weapons. This confers that whenever you go onto the main citadel, though, they will always take away your ability to use your weapons. Spectre Terminal. Nope, nothing. I'll have to come back here a lot just to check the Spectre Terminal frequently. I have 31,000 credits. Wow, I really can't afford anything. You'd think my credits from the last game would carry over. But you'd be disappointed. I was already there. Going down.
Good morning. Oh, hello, ma'am. Ma'am? We've had this discussion, young lady. You're to call me Teresa. Maybe my son didn't have the chance to marry you because of this damn war. But you're still family in my book. Nothing will ever change that.
Of course, Teresa.
I'll come back later during your break if you want. Treat you to lunch. What do you say?
I would love that, Teresa. Thank you.
This is sad. That woman clearly has dementia.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
Do they now?
Commander Shepard, Khaleesa bint seen in Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked?
Heh.
Can you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
No, I'm not a renegade.
Get help for Earth. For everyone.
What about all the people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khaleesa, we're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the feeds, there were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying. But I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
I will. Thank you, Commander.
Yeah, encourage the press to be annoying.
Haven't always seen eye to eye, but I'm glad you're on our side.
I can handle the pressure. Yes, I got Khaleesa Sin Al-Jalani. Wow, what a name. Although, to be fair, I did just learn... Oh, hey. What up, dude?
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
Not your kind of
I take
place.
it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful, but it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
It's hard to believe.
I hardly believe it myself. Like everything back on Earth was some kind of nightmare.
Yeah. That's what I hate most. It's like this place wants you to forget that.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but
But
you were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
Sounds good. +2 reputation. Okay, they hide things all over the place in this game. And people are hidden all throughout the entire area. So you gotta check everything.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a
Wait.
destination.
No! I want to go to the market district. Dang it. And let me go shopping. Fine, I'll go back to my ship.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Oh, it's that guy again. Hello, Keeper. Oh, right, what I was saying. I just found out something interesting about some different countries on Earth. There are some countries, some cultures, where you, apparently their last, like, one of their, they have many names, but one of their names is determined by the city they live in, which is why they all have the same last name by American perspectives. Because, child, come back! I'm clearly in bizarre dream sequence mode. Remember what I said about not liking this part of the game? Yeah, I don't like bizarre dream sequence mode. It doesn't accomplish much. It shows that Shepard's guilty and that's it. That could have been accomplished in other ways. Instead, you have to run with slow motion. But yeah, so that's why some cultures and countries have the same last names. Not because they're the same family, but because they're from the same city. That's very interesting. Now, okay. From the perspective of the writers, I'm assuming what they're trying to get across with all of this isn't just Shepard's guilt, feeling bad about the child. There was nothing he could have done. Aside from forcefully drag the child out of there and through the entire battlefield. But... okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. But I think they're trying to get across... I don't remember exactly. This all I think there's... like, with a big bomb. I think they're trying to get across that his cybernet... like, I've heard it said that that Cerberus utilized Reaper technology to reassemble Shepard. So I think he's seeing some of this because of the Reaper tech and his cybernetic enhancements. I mean, that's my guess. I really have no idea what they were trying to go for with this. Aside from Shepard feel bad about something he couldn't help. My fish tank!
Liara.
The thing I could never keep fish alive in.
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
I've been
I
better.
didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
Everyone back on
The
Earth.
Reapers hit. I could hear people screaming in the streets below me. We left a lot of them behind.
There's no way for you to save them all. But I know you're doing everything you can, and you'll get back there in time to help.
I hope you're right.
Don't blame yourself, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
It's okay.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators.
Yay!
Correct. Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
She's confused.
Yes, I heard.
This is the captain's quarters?
Fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Nah.
Edie's an AI, fully self-aware.
She's just been...
I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Yeah, Edie's been pretending.
Simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades.
Embarrassing.
In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination.
Okay.
You can also check your messages at your private terminal.
Got it.
The room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis.
Okay. How'd you fit a war room in here?
It contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Yep. And you can tell they took out a lot of the nice... Oh, come on, give me control! I can't move anywhere on my own.
Me on your meeting with the council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
Earth?
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
I have control! I got intel, apparently. I guess intel goes down here. Okay. Itch. Okay, itchy eye, itchy eye. What's all up here? I see nothing. I see no one. Nobody. No one. War assets. The people, weapons, armies, and fleets that you've accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the final battle. My gosh, it took forever to get here. Okay, there's the minimum. But I need far more than the minimum, I remember that. Okay, the Alliance Engineering Corps cuts roads through mountains and builds bases on asteroids. Where the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Oh, while the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Due to the staggering amount of raw materials required, the AEC has been given unprecedented emergency funding for any Alliance resources that will not interfere with the deployment of troops. Ugh. I don't know what's up with my speaking. The old saying, every Marine is a rifleman, still holds true in the Alliance. This is the 103rd Marine Division. Every Marine enlistee, from clerk to sniper, goes through a period of infantry training. As a result, the 103rd Marine Division is Earth's largest collection of Special Force soldiers. Officers from notable battles such as the Skillian Blitz and the First Contact War run harsh training exercises in a variety of environments, insisting the Marines be prepared to storm any beach on any planet. This training has been useful in the Reaper War, as the 103rd can be fighting in an Arctic desert one week, crawling through jungles the next. Alliance First Fleet. The First Fleet was stationed near the Sharon Relay when the Reapers invaded the Sol System. By the time Admiral Hackett had issued the order to retreat, its size, once the largest in the Alliance Navy, had been cut in half. Dang. Commanding Admiral Inez Lindholm made the painful decision to use a tenth of the fleet's remaining vessels as cover, so the remainder could escape. Her gamble paid off, as the First Fleet limped out of the relay. Limped out of the relay to rally with the rest of the Alliance forces on the run. Updated. This fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. The Alliance Third Fleet. Stationed at Arcturus, the Third Fleet is headed by Admiral Nitesh Singh. Okay, yeah. When the Reapers came for the station, Singh had already pulled his command ship, the SSV Logan, back to an ideal firing position for its mass accelerator cannons. The Dreadnought's guns managed to slow down a destroyer before it could demolish the Third Fleet. But Singh was forced to retreat in the face of overwhelming opposition from the Reapers. Update. This fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. The Fifth Fleet became famous across the galaxy after spearheading Alliance forces at the Battle of the Citadel. It was guarding Arcturus Station when the Reapers attacked. After a bloody and desperate battle, Admiral Hackett gave the order to retreat, sacrificing the entirety of the Alliance Second Fleet. Ouch. Dang. To give the Third and Fifth Fleet a chance to escape. The Fifth Fleet's engineers are busy repairing its damaged vessels, grimly anticipating a return to Earth and revenge against the Reapers. And they also lost a third of their vessels. Alliance News Network reporter Diana Allers has been broadcasting from the Normandy, interviewing crew members and high-ranking Alliance officers to give the galaxy an insider's view of the war. You talk to her frequently, and she helps out by improving your war assets a bit. I'm pretty sure. When the original SSV Normandy was destroyed, Cerberus rebuilt the ship from stolen Alliance plans. Dubbed the SR-2, the Alliance took the Normandy apart and refitted some of its systems with new technology of its own. As a result, the SR-2 Normandy is the highest performing frigate in the entire Alliance Navy, and possibly the fastest ship in its class. The Normandy is commanded by Shepard, an Alliance officer in humanity's first Spectre. Updated. To bolster the Normandy's firepower, Commander Shepard installed the Thenix magnetic hydrodynamic cannon on the ship's undercarriage. Based on Reaper technology, the powerful weapon fires molten metal accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light. Updated. Before taking on the Collectors, Commander Shepard reinforced the Normandy's superstructure with Solaris armor. This protective layer of carbon nanotube sheeting can withstand temperatures that would instantly vaporize more conventional armor. Updated. The Normandy has been upgraded with cyclonic barrier technology, allowing the ship's Mass Effect field projectors to rapidly fire oscillating barriers that deflect rather than directly absorb kinetic shocks. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy, SR-2. When the Alliance dry-docked the Normandy, they seized all recovered elements. This material surplus has gone toward building the Prothean device recovered on Mars. Yeah, that's why I kept everything full and tried not to overuse it. So it's not completely gone to waste. I'm kidding. I had no idea this would happen, and I'm grateful that it actually happened. I'm bluffing. Oh, man. Thank goodness it didn't go to waste. Western news reporter Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jalani reached out recently to her viewers with a wartime plea for unity and cooperation among the all galactic species. Her sincerity touched extranet viewers, and donations for war relief efforts are pouring in, both to the Alliance and its alien allies. Alright. That's all of our assets so far. I guess I can't use anything else. Use this for anything else right now. Oh. Wait. I got a Model Alliance shuttle. Good to know I can still collect ship models. This is our old table. Wait a minute. Hold up. I am in the lab. Oh man, they took apart the lab. Dang it. That was useful. Oh well.
I can't believe the council won't help. Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Oh, I forgot about this. This is so annoying. You always have to stop when you go through that.
The Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
Alright. Emails. Okay, special ops. From Stephen Hackett, Shepard. Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold point after you've completed your objectives. I need you to head to a Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Hackett. From Stephen Hackett, Commander Shepard. This letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Regulation 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR-2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races, as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. Cool, diplomatic authority, nice. Emergency flash traffic alert! Urgent! From Alliance Fleet Operations. Flash, flash, flash! X1A.34. All Alliance military personnel. This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol System at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theater are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instruction, independent action is authorized. Key 9. Subject, my dog. Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working... Oh, subject, my dog. Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI emailed me to let me know that I left my dog mech on board. Oh. Sorry, dude, I have your dog now. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now, and would hate for you to go a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750 volt outlets. Thank you and sorry for the trouble. I promise you won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. I can just give you your dog. I know you're in Terra Nova, but I'm flying all over the galaxy, so it's not exactly out of the way. From Alliance News Network Information Partners by Ruxus Rylus, ANN contributor. Citadel. Where is the Quarian fleet? The latest intelligence shows that the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases their homeworlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who were pushed off their homeworld by the synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination, and there are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. Read Ruxus Rylus's regular column, View of the Empire, exclusively on ANN. From Edie. Oh, Edie, you're the shit. You can't just talk to me, you know. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers, he suggested. Thanks, Joker. I appreciate the sentiment. I chose something from the Official Systems Alliance catalog. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among the selection of casual clothing in your cabin. Edie. Well, thank you. I appreciate the gift of a hooded jacket. From Glyph. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allowed me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Tassoni's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day. Glyph. Alliance Command. Commander, Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying the colony. Again? Poor Eden Prime. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid the local resistance. In the process, we've learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need you to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. All right. I guess I'll keep. My door's gone. Where's my armory? Come on, guys. You got rid of the armory?
Check on your new recruit.
Just
Yes.
See how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
I'm the good commander.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
Oh, I gotta be careful.
In a requisition order.
I can end up in a relationship with so many people on accident.
Precision Pro Mark IV. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
Okay. Yeah. You're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
Like that. Even Shepard's like, yep, I'm not spending 6,000 credits on a toothbrush. 6,000 credits? Even assuming that the credit system operates the same as the Japanese yen does, converting that to dollars would still be a $60 toothbrush. So it's either a $6,000 toothbrush or a $60 toothbrush. Either way, that's too much for a toothbrush. Join the military.
Up in the military anyway.
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
And reaction to the war?
Surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We've got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me, seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being
Nope.
here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers,
All
it's
right.
you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
It does. Thank you.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes, you'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
That does sound complicated. I understood what you said. Accounting for all the time lag sounds, from different sources, sounds really difficult. Lab job. Personal history.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
This is why we need to learn how to tunnel under the Earth. If we ever get bombarded from space by lots of enemies, we need to be able to move freely and still be safe under the Earth's crust. That will protect us. Unless they have a planetary destroying device, in which case, nothing can protect us.
Carry on, Specialist.
Okay, can I run on the... I can! I can run, everybody! Oh, okay. Movement system's definitely improved. Edie? 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 Where'd your terminals go?
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
It's not their
Doing
fault.
everything they can.
Did they at least validate our parking? Well,
No.
if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them, you know, for old time's sake. Commander?
Can I go outside? Ooh, can I go outside? Nope, okay. Quick, everyone. To the elevator! I have several more floors to explore. On top of which, I gotta go to Liara's place and look at her terminals. Oh man, it feels good to be back on the Normandy. Back to my cabin because I want to check out my empty fish tank. Is my space hamster still... Space hamster! No! Aw, man. But my fish tanks are still here. They took out all that extra stuff, and they left the fish tanks. As well as my skylight. Ladies and gentlemen, my skylight. I forgot I have this. I didn't check it out in the second game, but here it is. I have a skylight. Let's get some music. Alright. Some new music. Alright, let's... Whoa. The Cerberus Ajax arm. I still have this? I gain a shield boost, shield regeneration, ammo capacity, power... Okay, so that is just automatically better than my basic N7, which just gives me a lot of health. Oh. My helmet gives me more health. Same with my breather helmet. Here, I'll go with this one. This is all my armor. Oh wait, that's right. Casual gear. That does not look casual. That looks very formal. That looks a bit too casual. That looks a bit more acceptable. Oh yeah, hooded jacket. Now I look lazy. Yes, my hoodie. Alright, I got a hoodie, guys. This is what I had last game, my leather jacket. But I'm gonna go with the hoodie for now. And my leather pants. I've always liked pockets. There we go. My pocket pants. Okay, helmet, chest. What do I have? Casa Fabrication. So, I'd lose some health, and I gain a shield boost, a shield regeneration. No shoulders, arms, melee damage. How shiny do you want your armor? Nah, that was too weird to me. I like this one. Furry N7. Lights. I didn't see any lights. Oh, these lights. I'll go with red. Alright, so the only things I have: legs, arms, shoulders, chest. This still gives me a health boost, but it also gives me faster shield regeneration and melee damage. Actually, I don't need that shield regeneration. Let me switch back. Hold on, this one. Not until I get more... You know what? I'm gonna stick with this until I've collected more armor pieces. Terminal. Ah, who do I have? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Alright. That's a lot of appearances. Wait a minute, isn't that... That's just a car outfit. I'm torn between this one and this one. But this looks more like she's ready for combat. The other one looks like a lab, which is great while in the lab, but not on missions. What about you? Here we go. Cyborg! No, that's Cyborg. Okay, so we have 4 options for James. I think he's fine for now. I'll change that again later. Oh yeah! My toilet! Yes, I love that they animated the toilet water flushing down the hole. That feels worth it. Man, you guys could have at least put the paneling in. Yes! Mirror! Okay, down. Crew deck. What's this? Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm looking for a name. One name specifically. Yeah, I thought so. This is everyone who's died serving on the Normandy. See there? On the right? 4th from the top? Navigator Presley. R.I.P. guys. R.I.P. Observation deck. I thought Caden came with me. Aw, man. Now I can't see it. Ooh. Model Destiny Ascension. Yes. The restroom. Oh, I can't flush these toilets. I was gonna flush every toilet on the ship for good luck. No, I can't. Who put a fax machine on the poker table? Come on, guys. You know better than that. That's not good for the poker table. And in case you're wondering, yes, this is a sleep pod. Apparently, these are gonna be everywhere in the future. Although with all the strobes, I'd assume it's a party pod, not really a sleep pod. What the heck? Aw, won't let me go in the women's restroom again. But I can't pull that joke again. That's so sad. Liara, you've made yourself at home in Miranda's office, I see. That's a bigger bed. Whoa. That's a lot of screens. Although she's the shadow broker, so I guess she needs them. Oh, it's you.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
You're the drone from the shadow broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Well, thank you, Glyph.
Meeting with the council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal.
I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Becoming the big info broker's turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
Flattered, I think.
I like it. Fanng has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, improving shield strength or adding thermal clip compartments. Thank you. Ammo capacity boost. Plus 5%. Use a mod kit to upgrade your thermal clip capacity or my shield strength. Oh, dang. 5%? Let me think. 5%. That means for every 100 rounds, I get 5 more. Or I get a 5% increase to my shield. So for every 100 shield, I have 5 more. Which means for every 20 shield, I have 1 more. For every 20 rounds of ammo, I have 1 more. Dang. Tough call. Running out of ammo can suck, but you can usually pick up clips from the field. Shield strength determines whether or not I die. So I think I'm going to go shield strength. And the broker terminal.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Thank you. Glyph, remind me to keep up with these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device. Liara. 2171. The University of Ceres agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Dretirop. Very exciting. Professor Hanel is heading the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment thesis on Prothean First Contact Protocols. 2174. I believe Dr. Jashan was right to suggest that the Prothean artifacts we unearthed are from the Third Age, not the Fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment. Paper on a comparison of Prothean technology to a modern Asari circuit logic. 2183, Part 1. I'm going on the Therum expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Ceres must have secured the funding after all. Not to pack. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. 2183, Part 2. Gosh, this human shepherd has the key to comprehending the Protheans on an instinctual subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. I'll try to learn more about this cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling, to say the least. Attachment. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire with correction notes. 2185. I reviewed the old Shadow Broker's footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Protheans' husks. Yep. They're that's right. That's what the Protheans, the Collectors were. The Collectors were husks too, which is why it's freaky. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Paper on Prothean biology. Message from Operative Farron to the broker. I made contact with Tazik yesterday. You took on his face. No, the look on his I don't know what I read there. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the terminal systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of crucible materials for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now. But I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Fanng. P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying shadow and broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone in sight. Shadow broker. Liara! Let's talk.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
That is true.
You have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Did the Protheans finish it?
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
Aside from the missing component.
And will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
Agreed.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. This will be difficult even for us. If something happens on a mission, if either one of us are hurt. Shepard, there's something I need to ask before we go any further.
Okay, here it is.
I know you and Tally grew close.
This is it.
Is that in the past? Should I forget there was anything between us?
Yes.
A lot has happened since then, Liara. I don't think we'd work anymore.
Really? Thank you for letting me know.
I think it's best for both of us.
Of course. Well, anyway, I should get down to business. There's a lot to do if we're to discover exactly what the Protheans left us.
I don't think that affects... I mean, yeah, that improves my relationship. But it also... I don't think it hurts any other future interactions with her. I think it's just ends the romance that could have been. And I'm like, no. What's up?
Hello again, Shepard.
Oh, good. Prothean
What do
device.
you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
The information
A
drone.
little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
Being the shadow broker.
What's happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
How did you get away?
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser.
Heh.
I don't think the elusive
Aw, man.
expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Neither did I. Jeez. That ship was a state of the art.
Still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
And Farron?
Where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
He has proven to be resilient.
What have you been up to since we last...
And what's new?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
Why are you hovering in my ear?
Please,
Thank you, Glyph. Medbay. I'll be right over there. I'm going around this clockwise. Nobody is in here. Any ship models? Ship models? Ship models? Ship models? Ship models? Any ship models? Nope, no ship models. We're all good. Guess where Garrus is gonna be spending his time. I don't know why Garrus is so obsessed with being as close to the guns as possible at all times. But he loves his guns.
Commander?
Dr. Chakwas! Welcome back aboard.
Down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Hi, what's up?
With me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Oh, yeah.
Expensive stuff, bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
Better safe than sorry, yeah.
Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive.
Aww.
I'll run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Good. Your implants are showing little sign of rejection. Just keep up that positive outlook of yours, Commander, and your scars shouldn't return.
Yay!
You're the picture of health.
How's it
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
That is my life. Getting shot all the time.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them. So no, I don't regret it one bit.
That's a nice outlook you got there.
You've never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals. The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
It'll take a long time.
Yeah, Shepard.
+2 reputation. Reassign power bonuses. I can do that at a medical bay. Really? Oh. I don't have any to reassign. Darn it! Oh, here. What? Oh. Right. This is where I'm keeping the, What do you think she was? Was she an AI... Yeah, the AI robot. The synthetic, that's what they're called. This is where we're keeping the synthetic lady. Why does it sound like someone's walking out there? Can't be. No one's walking on the ship ever, except me. Engineering. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back down here. Ah, yes, Zaid's old stomping ground. I can't go into cargo because Grunt's not there now. I can't go in there. Ready for a surprise? Never mind.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams.
Engineer Adams.
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made
Nice.
an obvious choice.
He's my old engineer. Nice. I like that. Yeah.
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chakwas contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why'd you refuse?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
That's true. No need for apology, man.
Your alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Dr. Chakwas had already left the Alliance, so, yeah.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Well, for now, but yeah, that's good.
Stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly.
Nice.
That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means...
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
Yep, it's the entire galaxy pieced together with its best technology.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her processing powers off the charts? And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Hey!
Carry on, Adams.
He's accepting of an AI. That's cool. Not common amongst the people here. +2 I don't know what a reputation does. And Eden Prime. What the? Aha. Sanctum. Sanctum is known for the freezing ice storms which sweep across its poles and temperate zones, with only a thin strip of habitable land along the equator. Because of those harsh living conditions, Sanctum attracts only the most gruff and hardy, from miners to mercenaries to company men. Mining, referred to as ice cracking anywhere but the equator, is the backbone of Sanctum's economy. The planet is rich in platinum and palladium deposits, as well as boron, which is locally used in semiconductor doping. Doping a semiconductor? Huh, never heard of that before. Sanctum's corporate factions have learned that Cerberus is involved in the planet's finances. Systems Alliance intelligence agents embedded within the corporate strata are quietly urging the companies to confront Cerberus directly. But so far, financial bickering has kept Sanctum's major stakeholders from acting against the elusive man. Oh, we're good. Okay. +2 reputation. That's very randomly vague. And I can't figure it out. Does that mean both Renegade and Paragon go up? I don't know. Very strange, very strange. Anyway, let me save while I, can. Down we go. Down we go. Ah! Aha! A Turian cruiser model. Squeak! Hamster! Oh, dang, I missed it. Hold on. He'll come back by. It's hard to catch. It's hard to click on. I can't click on it. Hamster! Hamster! I got my space hamster! Yay! Oh, I finally got you. Oh, my little buddy, my space hamster. Yay! I love that they put these things down here. So you go down here and it's like, my space hamster, there you are. Good boy, space hamster. Oh, this is where you set up shop.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with.
Heck yeah.
That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Nice. Get a support.
What's really happening on Earth? We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
That's gotta be very interesting. Elcor don't cry. They just are very subtle in their emotions. Okay, so that's engineering. Wait, hold on. I had one conversation, but now I need the investigative conversation.
Commander.
Never mind, I don't get that conversation. Shuttle Bay. This is new. Weapon and bench, I don't need that right now. Armor locker, don't need that right now. Doggy! Hey, security doggy. It's K9, get it?
Stay.
I guess it's just gonna walk around. Lieutenant Cortez.
I've got news about our supply chains, Commander.
At ease there, soldier.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos.
Lieutenant.
Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
Nice.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the
Okay.
of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense to go over a shuttle pilot. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
Save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
He likes that word. 1 second. Alexa, what does pendejo mean?
I'd rather not answer that.
Chicken. Okay, so it's a word that's a bad word that Alexa's not allowed to say. However, I also know it's not bitch, so I don't know what pendejo is. What is that word? Oh, right. Continue on. Service record.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawk, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. Practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them.
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
Ground vehicles?
The M44 Hammerhead.
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Aw, man. Well, it's gone now then.
Yeah. Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected.
Nice.
It flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Because bricks don't fly. Unless you throw them.
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
First retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
Family.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Why can't I talk to you again? Oh well. And I'm over here now. Anything? Anything? Come on, I have more model ships than that. Where do my models go?
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
You know how it went with the council. You were there.
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
I just thought I'd come say hi.
Just came down to talk.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that.
Who am I working with?
Well, think you can dance and talk at the same time?
On game.
I think I can handle it.
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
I didn't expect that. I actually missed that on accident.
Squad, protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
I got that one. Good.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
Just a guess.
You a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So, maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
Maybe you are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, loco.
Loco? I like that.
Loco.
I can think of worse things to call you.
As long as you remember who's in charge, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget.
What we just did was establish dominance. We established the pecking order by showing, yes, I am better than you. But you're still good. I'm not saying you aren't. I'm just better.
Hey again. What's up?
And you need to stop beating yourself up. Previous mission.
You mentioned a mission you had against the collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or
what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
State of
I had
mind.
a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
Now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
Oh, man. Please don't crash the shuttle again. We only have one. Family.
Got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yeah. He was the reason I joined the Marines. It was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
Alright.
What's with you?
Nicknames.
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
So, I'm a loco, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty crazy, but the shit you've done makes me look sane.
Fair. I did take a shit right next to the galactic core. Cortez.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other.
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'll go to his head.
Catch you later.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Whoa. Camera went weird on me a minute, but we're good again, and... Aha! My Normandy SR-1. I knew I had more models. That's one Kodiak. That's two Kodiak. want that. I can't touch the puppy. No. No. Okay. Running! All the way back. I'm gonna try and hold on to my creds. Huh? Weapon upgrades. I can do this. This is something I can do right now. So, improved weapon damage, ammo capacity, and weight. Sure. Those are cheap. Yeah, let's get everything up to a Mark III. That should be good for now. A lot more room for guns. I'm just gonna go check out my ships. Look at that. Where'd all my models go? I have more. Ooh, it's the model for the... Yes! Squeak! Aw, space hamster. Huh. That's still there, but I can't look at it now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where is... Huh? If this loops the music again, I'm going to change the channel. I'm changing the channel. Better. That's the Shadowbroker ship over there. There's... well, it's a Reaper, so... That's, Sovereign, that's it. Then the Destiny Ascension... Normandy SR1 and SR2. And 2 more ships, I can't remember what they are. Let's go. Let's carry on. I want to actually get this mission underway. Alright, what do we have available? Let's actually land on the conquered systems. Clusters have already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel. Recover the Prothean artifact, Kite's Nest, Hades Gamma, the Cerberus Lab, the Citadel, rescue the Turian Primarch. Why is the Citadel glowing? Nice. Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system you are in, flee and wait until you have completed a mission before returning. Nothing. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct... Oh, yeah, this. Literally the same thing it always says.
Just our way of welcoming you back, Flight Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am. Requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted.
No
Private transport arranged?
thanks.
Yes, Commander.
I don't want to go to those places. I want to see if I have any new places.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
I do not. I don't see anyone down there who wants to talk to me. Let's get back on the Normandy and go back into space. Alright, where are we going? I don't want to rescue the Primarch just yet. Hold on. My missions are... Let's see... Eden Prime. The Prothean Obelisk. Cerberus discovered a Prothean artifact on Eden Prime. I won't go to Palaven just yet, but I will go to Eden Prime. I'm gonna try something first.
I found something.
Ooh. What's this? The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from the debris. I can't get it. Varouche is a hydrogen-helium gas giant named for an ancient Batarian monarch whose empire spanned continents. He had such a penchant for mating that 0.6% of modern Batarians claim to trace their lineage to him. Wow. The planet's moons are named after his many recognized wives. The largest, Bira, concealed Prothean ruins that help the Batarians develop FTL travel. It is a Batarian point of pride that since the ruins were damaged by earthquakes, they had less information to go on than other spacefaring species. The Reapers have destroyed all obvious military outposts in Varouche's orbit. The Batarians' notorious secrecy, however, may have allowed concealed subterranean facilities on Varouche's moons to survive. I detected something. I found a weapon upgrade kit. Let's get out of here. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Oh. Item. A tiny rock and ice planet that is now missing much of its ice. Ilum was part of a grand project by the hegemony dictator known as Grebosh the Mad. His aim was to drop enormous chunks of Ilum's ice on the surface of the otherwise uninhabitable desert planets in the hopes of creating sustainable lakes and seas. Wiser heads than he pointed out that diverting a comet was more plausible. But Grebosh executed those who disagreed with him. Wow, he was mad. Grebosh's career was surprisingly long given his loose grip on reality, mostly because his projects employed large numbers of Batarians. Today, Ilum lies abandoned. Hegemony spy drones still orbit the planet, but it is doubtful anyone on Karshan is paying attention to what data they send back. It's Karshan! Karshan, the Batarian homeworld, is wrapped less in mystery than in outright lies. Batarian propaganda claims the world has 15 billion inhabitants and an economy that rivals the Asari. Although the legal slave trade does boost the Batarians' profits somewhat, Citadel sanctions have left a paper tiger of an empire. One that fights rivals through deniable terrorist actions rather than the wars of its heyday centuries ago. The Reapers will likely be the death blow to that empire. Almost no information has escaped Karshan since the Reapers destroyed the convoys, but Batarian refugees say that resistance has created a bond among the commoners. If a new government can rise from the ashes, that bond may sustain the new Batarian society. Desda. A dwarf planet, Desda was explored in the beginnings of the Batarian space age and mined for its unusual occurrences of uranium, which was rare on Karshan. Whether the planet has been completely mined out is unclear. Accurate data on the planet was lost after a power struggle within the Batarian government. The Reaper attack has further worsened the information flow. So there's something else here. And I'm just hoping it's on a planet. I have to scan these planets, crud. I'll have to come back here. I've wasted my time here. Speculas is a relatively large rock and ice planet known for its deposits of magnetically active periclase, which interferes with some starship scans. Conspiracy theories and pulp adventure claim that secret fortresses are concealed under the ice. The Reaper invasion force appears to have passed the planet by, which is likely the only insight that organics will ever have into the Reaper's literary taste. Wow. Wait, no. Exit. I meant to go to another system. Ooh, Trell.
Signal confirmed.
Whoa, that really pinged everything everywhere. All at once. The wreckage of a fuel depot. Let's get some fuel. A deck is a brutally hot and wet garden world, covered with molds and lichen analogs. It has many viruses and bacteria lethal to Batarian physiology. The hegemony colonized the deck early in its expansion, but few of the colonists wanted to stay. Yeah, I wonder why. The result was domination by a class of landed slave owners. A small cadre of well-paid engineers and skilled laborers kept the planet's mechs and infrastructure functioning. Alliance estimates put the planet's Batarian population at just over 6 million, but that number has likely fallen since the Reapers have arrived. Oh, dang, wait. Start the scanner. Oh. I found credits. I'll take credits. But there's no way I can continue scanning here. Oh, I've already found everything here anyway. Utrell. Oh, that's it. Okay. I'll come back here later. Let's go to the Hades Gamma. Quadrant. Ah! We're here. Just gonna fly around a bit.
I found something.
Wow. That's a lot of things. A lot of pings. I didn't want to see that many pings. Okay. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel and with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented any biosphere. Or the development of any biosphere. Exogenic Corp recently performed a test impact of the single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Alright, where are we going? Got it. Home. Also great is... Oh, hey, I found credits. Also great is that I don't have to worry about running out of probes. That's nice. 50%? Well, I can't do it right now. If I scan again, I'm probably going to pull the attention of the Reapers all the way here. Plutus. My plan is I'm going to do I'm going to do all the scanning I can without drawing the attention of the Reapers. And then I'm going to do a mission. And then after a mission, I'll go back and scan everything again. Let's see, I think...
Signal confirmed.
This is good? Oh, jeez. Really? Well, okay, let me just do this. Nonuel. Though it is one of the oldest entries in the star charts, Nonuel has not yet been fully mapped. It is the largest body in the asteroid belt of the blue star, Plutus. Not only large enough to maintain a spherical shape, but also massive enough to retain the noxious carbon and sulfur dioxides venting from its many volcanoes as an atmosphere. Nonuel is rapidly volcanic, and the source of its great heat is also the source of its inordinate mass. Nonuel is a secondary source of element zero coalesced around a large chunk of Ezo, ejected by a supernova billions of years ago. Surface conditions are extremely hazardous. In addition to the thin crust and numerous magma flows, wide stretches of the landscape are coated with slippery ash and cinders ejected from the volcanoes. Scanning. Got it. Boom. What'd I find? Whoa! Special Ops Team Zeta. Got Spec Ops Team. And the 103rd Marine Division was updated. Nice. That's everything here. That's good. Oh, crud. I can't do that. Ugh. Whew, I'm almost out of fuel. I gotta see if going by the Citadel will refuel me. I don't understand why the Citadel is constantly flashing. I must be missing something. Let me go back by...
Commander, do you need transportation?
Let me go by the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
Can I bring Caden with me now? Yeah. Disgraced? Disgraced, he says. I'm not disgraced. I am respected. Why is it locked? Caden! No! I believe it's trying that the map is trying to tell me something.
But clone tissue replacement takes months. You'll need a prosthetic.
Oh no.
I highly recommend talking to our resident psychiatrist before the operation.
That is interesting. So, he needs a prosthetic for the months of the clone tissue replacement. So, he needs to grow the clone tissue. That's what they're doing. They're growing him a new leg in a vat. So, they're growing him a new leg from his own cells as a cloned tissue sample. Which is something scientists are trying to figure out how to do. Reattaching it is going to be also difficult, and then he's going to have to go through therapy. Oh, fine. Like, find out what happened to this girl. What happened to you?
Just scouts, the Turian things, a few of the big ones. We were spread over half the continent, getting colonists to shuttles, wiping out husks.
It sounds like you were doing good work.
Could I have a gun? I'd feel a lot better.
Just tell me what happened at Tiptree.
I guess I gotta come back later. No. Okay, I'm going to try and talk to someone on the embassy then. It's telling me clearly that there is something here. A mission, an assignment, something. Why do they keep saying disgraced? Admiral Hackett! Maybe in here. You have anything?
Commander Shepard. Hope the Citadel's been treating you well. I'm still just trying to keep things in order. Feels like I'm fighting a losing battle.
Trouble?
Thought things were relatively quiet here.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war is being felt millions across the galaxy have been displaced.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already.
I've already heard this conversation. Good luck then.
It'll probably get worse before it gets better.
Yeah, if it ever gets.
Okay, so Bailey did not have anything new for me. I don't understand. It keeps flashing the Citadel at me. Making me think it had something for me here. But there's nothing on Spectre Intel. There's nothing on... There's nothing in the hospital. Udina's not here. Udina's not here. Hold on. Can I get on his computer? No? Okay. Well, I don't know. Bug! That was weird. Animation bug. I've got... Wait, maybe... No. I've got one more thing I can... Well, I got two more things I can check. I'll go back to the hospital. I didn't check the store. It might have opened up something in the store. And that might be what it's trying to tell me. Nope, never mind, nothing here. Wait, there we go. It's a real enemy called the Reapers, you asshole, and I am not disgraced. If anything, I've been vindicated of everything I've done. Disgraced my butt. My butt is not disgraced. Maybe there's someone here? No.
So, you're just silent behind enemy lines until the war is over?
No, they've got us on rotation. We're mostly in fortified holding zones until strike teams clear an area. Then we come in and set up medical bunkers and supply depots. And then the main fleet comes in to occupy.
I'm not wearing commando leather, honey. What does that mean?
Ah!
Perfectly safe. They don't put engineers on the front lines.
But you won't be able to talk to us.
She does know she's married to a soldier, right? Alright, well that was not helpful. Although maybe I've refueled? Perhaps? Let's go back to Hades Gam and see if I've refueled. Ah, that's so loud every time. I have, okay, so I can fly back to the Citadel to refuel. If I don't find any fuel out here. Oh boy, asteroid belt. This is an unpleasant system. It's kind of hard to scan everything here. Jeez, that lit up like a Christmas tree. I'll go to the Farinata system. Oh good, a small system.
I found something.
Fuel? Fuel. Okay, 200 units of fuel. Excellent. Unfortunately, I can't stay here to scan. But I can fly to Dis. And then hopefully I have enough fuel to make it back to the Mass Effect. Accelerator.
Signal confirmed.
Really? Well, I found more fuel. Look at this. It jumps from nothing to almost maxed out in an instant. All I found was fuel, so the next time I come by here, I'm not going to find any fuel at all. Oh boy, okay, let's launch out of here. Sure, the Ennis Basin, why not? Oh, that's interesting. Pato! It's an asteroid. Oh my gosh, I can get fuel. Okay, so that's interesting. I can't actually find anything in areas that don't have that haven't been conquered by Reapers. Weird. Well then, let's go to the Cerberus lab. Wait, no, that's the Cerberus lab. I'm looking for Eden Prime. This is confusing because I can go after the... Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the right one. Okay. Scan these worlds. Intriguing.
I found something.
There we go. I didn't draw the attention of anyone, so that's pretty good. Zion is a hydrogen-helium gas giant even larger than Jupiter. Impressive. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason is simple. As the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel. For Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports, Zion has 112 natural satellites, ranging from orbiting asteroids to the moon Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. I found something. Prothean data files! Nice. What is it about this system and Protheans? 50%. But... I'm not detecting anything. Haha! I will not recover that until I've scanned Asgard. Yeah, until I've used up some fuel. Uh-oh. That's quite a leap of faith. Like, I trust that Asgard's out there somewhere. Alright.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh, nice. Whoa! From nothing to almost maxed out in a heartbeat. Bohr is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. The light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium causes its striking coloration. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass, equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest that it may be a brown dwarf, a gas giant that gained almost enough mass to ignite into a small star. The Reapers destroyed Bohr's extensive helium-3 infrastructure, although wreckage indicates that the Sixth Fleet did not give up the planet without a fight. Also, Jupiter? Did anyone else hear about Jupiter's rings? Jupiter got rings that we apparently have pictures of. I've been forgetting to keep going back and look at them, because I want to look at those pictures, but they're really cool. I've heard. Really faint, too. Remains of a Reaper destroyer. Tyr is compositionally similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 astronomical units from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While the potential target for terraforming, the proximity of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, constructed teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the planet. The Reapers immediately targeted these, seeking to cut off the Alliance's supply of hydrogen fuel cells. Poosh. Atone. Alliance Naval Exploration Flotilla. I found a flotilla. I can't explore no more. If I do, I'm probably going to die. But it's all good. I'll just go back here and grab some free fuel. Wow, I almost ran out of everything. Fuel, please. Thank you. And we're going to land. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Sharon mass relay. Eden Prime's fertile biosphere drew heavy immigration from the Systems Alliance and other human organizations. In 2183, Eden Prime was attacked by a Geth force led by the rogue Spectre Saren Arturius. Commander Shepard responded to the attack and encountered a Prothean beacon that warned of imminent Reaper invasion. It is thanks to this beacon that the Commander's quick action that the galaxy has any chance of survival today. Although the Reapers rushed past much of the Exodus cluster in their plan to take Earth, it is clear the war has come to Eden Prime. Distress signals have jammed all available frequencies. Fires burn in vast swaths across the arable land, and its once extensive monorail system is twisted metal. Cerberus has much to lose if word of their ruthless attack on the human colony gets out. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the first that mentioned that. What they stand to gain must be equally valuable. Time to land. I have to bring both. I thought I upgraded these. Weird. Modify. That's interesting. This doesn't seem to change the damage at all. Oh, I misread that. It damages things with armor at 60% reduced damage, but it gets past the armor completely. That's worded so confusingly. The M8 or the M15? I guess the M15 does more damage, so... And is more accurate. Twice as accurate, actually. Even if a little heavier. But it's fine. He only has 2 guns, and she only has 2 guns as well. Huh. Well, that's not going to make any difference for her at all, but... No, it does improve accuracy slightly. And that makes it lighter. Okay. They aren't affected directly by weight. I seem to be the only one directed by weight. Or affected by weight. And my weight is... The weight I'm carrying is sadly excessive. Oh well. Why would you take me here? I can't upgrade anything. I can upgrade him. That makes sense. You're saying I can upgrade her, but what? I can't upgrade anything. What do I want to upgrade? I could upgrade by giving him health and shield bonus or weapon damage bonus. 40% health and shield, 20% weapon damage. Squad mate health and shield bonus by 20. Sorry. His own by 40, and also doubles his melee damage. I'll increase his weapon damage by 20%. That just increases all of his weapon damage, which is nice. Alright. That's all she wrote. That's all we can do.
Prime. This is where it all began.
Yes.
Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
That it did.
And where you went up against Saren in the Geth for the first time, no?
Yes.
Yep.
And now with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
I remember Eden Prime. You guys weren't there.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
How bad?
A lot of dead civilians. Lost one of my men, Jenkins, to a Geth drone.
Reports said Saren had bombs set up to wipe out the whole colony.
He tried. He failed.
My watch.
Damn straight, loco.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
These people have it rough.
They deserve better.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate colonists, but Cerberus came in so quickly.
If we find survivors, we'll do what we can. What about this artifact? Is it part of the Prothean device we found on Mars?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than with Cerberus.
Yes.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Appreciate it.
All part of the service, Commander.
All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here. No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
This was a beautiful colony once.
They came back after the Geth attack. They'll come back from this.
I grew up on ships. Lose one, you can always move on to another.
But you'd still remember.
So... That all still looks pretty good, actually. Actually, it looks better than it did back 3 years ago. I mean, aside from the buildings. They look kind of run down. Alright, it's quiet. Too quiet. The dig site's that way. $300 credits. 100 experience. My ammo's already full. Processing update. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they have gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in the Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet. And when we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Huh. Wait, accepted the story? Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony. And if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they cooperate. Quick!
Shepard,
Kill Cerberus!
We can help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Oh, this feels like a combat area. Especially with the ammo right there on the table.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Hey, Liara, you ever find dinosaurs while you're digging around?
No, dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
Hey, I just like dinosaurs.
Hey, I just like dinosaurs. They're big and terrifying.
There, that's the elevator that leads down into the dig site.
Excellent. I'm not going down there just yet, then. I can't go this way. How do I get over here? I want to get over there. I see stuff. God, it won't let me. Unless... Oh yeah, somebody in this elevator won't draw any attention.
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
You mean a collector? Those things the Reapers turn the Protheans into?
No, an original unmodified Prothean who's still alive.
You're right.
Da-da-da!
You saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
Yeah! What were these advanced species like? What did they seek to accomplish? Yeah, we're about to have all expectations dashed against about them. I'm curious.
About the Protheans. The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Uplifted, huh? Like when the Solarians helped the Krogan to evolve a little faster.
Yes. Judging by the dig sites like the Prothean Archive on Mars or here on Eden Prime, the Protheans wanted other species to learn. It's clear that they prize knowledge, growth, and cooperation with the rest of the galaxy.
This is what she expects.
The way you describe them, they sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions.
You think?
Protheans were. Finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
It's a great chance.
We need to finish the Prothean device.
But they're not the heroes you think they are. Oh, man.
He could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Yikes! That was really close. I need a scope. Yeah, let's go with this. I know you're there. Pop out. I missed. Take that. And done.
Let's get moving before...
This one. This is my most accurate, rapid fire gun. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Man, I want to get the Mattock. The Mattock. Oh. I have no direction to go. Just keep going around. Got it. Anything in here? Nothing. Aha, found something. Terminal. Troop deployment update. Local resistance is heavy in the south and west sections of the colony. We've pulled most of our troops from the north neighborhoods to assist all remaining troops in the north neighborhood. Continue standard patrol activities to maintain the illusion of a large presence in that area. If the locals knew we were understaffed, they could do some serious damage.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Excellent. Ooh, 3,000 credits. Salvaged. Saved. Hold on, don't get turned around. Ooh, it's a greenhouse. Right. Ow. I need cover. Ugh. Ow. Yikes! That is big and stationary. I'm gonna take this. What do I have these set at? I think I got him. Crud. Ow. I can't hit this thing from this angle. There, done. My gosh. Ugh, okay, so that's obviously a way forward. I'm looking for all the side data that I can. Ow, 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 ow. Dick shot! Die! Ah, it's a terrible position. Another one? How many of these do I have to destroy? Oh boy. Ah, dang it. Okay, first aid. Will you stop repairing that thing? Finally, jeez. I've destroyed this thing twice now. Nah. They just blow himself up. Oh, wow. Dang, man. Resistance information update. We've gotten word from our source that within Eden Prime's resistance movement that we can expect an attack on our security center between 2200 and 2300 tomorrow night. They're pulling in forces from across the colony. This gives us the perfect chance to destroy their leadership. Once the attack is contained, allow Dr. William Cambiata to escape, firing near-miss shots to keep it realistic. He's given us good information, and with luck, the locals will see him as a daring hero and the only man to escape the Cerberus trap. They might even put him in charge.
Perfect. This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
Where are these guys all coming from? Okay, so I'm gonna go back this way. Because that door looks locked, which means I suspect it is the way forward. Oh, wow.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
That's horrible. Oh, that's the way forward. Okay.
That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to find the stasis deactivation signal.
Good. Now I know what lab to avoid. Give me ammo. Holy cow, I need ammo. That's the way forward. Don't go in that door. Wait. Oh, there's 2 pod data labs. This is weird. Why would they give me 2 pod data labs? Oh, weird. Shepard's seeing the data transmitted the way the way Prothean data was originally designed to be transmitted.
Empire fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dock space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Oh, that's their husks. Yeah, that's right.
I've got the signal.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher you received on Pharaohs, it lets you see the images as a Prothean would and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video. and the signal they used.
Perfect. Then we just need to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Oh! Okay, I need both pod data sectors. That's why. Well, that makes sense. I can understand that. Salvage equipment. Yes, please. Anything else? No. I am still looking for more intel to help the rest of Eden Prime overcome Cerberus. Intel is the main way you win a war. Numbers only go so far. You could easily, as Cerberus demonstrating, win a war with few numbers. What the... What's up here? Ooh, ammo. Thank you. I need that. Oh yeah, I know where I am. So I go over here and down here. Good, I'm full up again. I can't get up that. Okay. Okay, I know where I am. Interesting, I could have gone up and over, which would have made that a lot easier. Oh well, live and learn. What's around this way? Another way around? That's another way around! Well, they actually did a very good job designing... This is how you design a battlefield. You can't not deny, this is how you design a battle arena. It looks organic. It feels like... I didn't even think, oh look, a bunch of chest-high walls. It's got crates because it's an archaeology dig site. Or, oh, yeah, an archaeology dig site. It's got bunkers because they're living quarters. It's got ladders to get up because they're modular living quarters, able to be stacked on top of one another. It all makes sense. This is how you design a proper battle arena without making it feel forced, and you walk into an area and you go, oh no, look at all the chest-high walls. I look at this and I say, oh look, banisters. Well, at least I can use this little square to hide behind. Wait, dang, I didn't want to do that. I can do, there we go. That's not really a chest-high wall. That's a normal thing you find at banisters in public areas. These are planters. They also make sense, and you can go, oh good, I can hide behind this tree. Like, this is organic. This is nicely done. I love this. Let me just add a quick save in case I want to do something. There we go. That explains why that guy couldn't get out. He kept trying to get out. He finally jumped out here, and then we shot him. But he was throwing things out the window. Did not work. Interesting. Aha! Perfect. Experience and metagel. Ooh. Anything? When'd you get in here? When'd you get in here? Man, you guys move fast. Jeez, man. He's a biotic. Nice. Acknowledged.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Third of our people.
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Send all forces to the north.
Dang.
You understood that one too?
Yes.
Excellent.
Jeez.
Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Oh, pod. That's what the arrow... I was wondering where the arrows were trying to take me. Ah, come on.
Backup forces are here.
Okay, what gun do I want to use? There's a lot of them. I need this. Real quick. Dang it. Ah, crud, they're crossfiring me. I've got one option. Cover me. Ah, take that. Ow! Stop dropping these things down in front of me! I have to kill him first, or he's just gonna drop another. Die! Now I blew his head up. Jeez, stop coming back and dropping more of these things. I hate these turrets. And the way they place them is really irritating. Granted, I will give very good kudos to the AI team. The AIs actually place their turrets in good spots. I didn't want to do that. Oh. Oh, nice. Good work. I got one more shot. I'm going to hold on to this. Crud. Okay, I've got it. I am a pistol. Take that! Stop planting turrets! It's really irritating. Right, this way. Come back. Where'd he go? Oh, wouldn't you flank us? Man, he flanked us fast. Okay. It sounds quiet.
We have to find another way across.
Yep, I noticed they retracted the bridge. Admittedly, kind of a problem. I've been all over this place. I didn't see another way over. Remember how the elusive man thinks? He wants to seize every opportunity to take complete control. He's power hungry. He doesn't want the Prothean alive, I don't think. I think he wants the Prothean dead because the Prothean knows how to kill the Reapers. Or at least might know. According to him, it's too much of a risk. He'd rather the Prothean be wiped out as opposed to allowed to live and seek to kill the Reapers. Okay, there's no way through here. Wait, I've got over here. Leading back to this area, that doesn't help me at all. Okay, this is a problem. It just says find another way to the pod. I just pressed the button to give me a clue, and that's my clue. I can't hop up here. There doesn't seem to be anything over this, in this corner. Huh. Well, let's say, since I got through that firefight. Oh, here we go. Oh no, they retracted the bridge. It's not like I could just hoof it on the regular ground. Wait. How do I get down? Actually, is there anything up here? Felt like I'd do that one in style. Slide myself across. Well, that was interesting.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Lots of bogies inbound, Commander. We'll have to hold this position.
Oh, crud. That's what they are. Ow. Ow. I'm good. Ow, fudge. Run! Oh, crud. Ah, dang. Need to get, down. There we go. Ow. Good work, Liara. Ah, great. More of them. Come on, pop your head out. Where are you guys throwing these things from? How are your arms that good? Die. Ah, you got caught up in the field before I could do anything.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
Oh, thank goodness.
I could use an ice pack.
Ha. Boxing reference.
Has the life pod ended stasis mode?
We're almost there.
If anybody's low, there's a Cerberus supply cache in the building next door.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access. Heavy mech, don't let it get close!
Whoa! I think now's a good time for me to throw my frag. I think that's a shot. I have that. It's close. Bring out the shotgun. Ow. Got it. Pistol. Oh, that's where you are, Jacob. I was wondering. Not Jacob. I'm used to fighting with Jacob. James. Whoa! He exploded. Take him down.
There. You can open the life pod now.
There we go. Stasis process ended. That you've been here for 50,000 years is amazing.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness. Be careful, he's confused. Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been
a few minutes.
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online. Those soldiers are still alive.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
This is his last memory before waking up now.
The bunker is secure, Commander Traffic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that.
Dang. Okay, he's also one of my favorite characters. I forgot how awesome this guy is.
Just you. You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
It wasn't a failure.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Sorry. Human. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Yeah. What were the Protheans like, I wonder?
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Ed. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Prothean! Commander Javis! Is it Javis? Javis, yeah.
It's about our new guest.
I'm on my way. What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
He is awesome!
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem. Will he?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
My
All
people.
life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist. Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Well, that is extreme.
Nothing in our fight against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Stand in the ashes of a trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No, it contains only pain. But I will help you fight. be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
Your sensory ability.
Species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
Explains the beacons.
Understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
Yep.
So could you read something about this room?
Yeah. Remember who stayed in this room previously?
A form of incubation. The DNA of a Krogan who lived here. He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
He was designed that way, yeah. Protein device.
Anything more you can tell us about this device your people were trying to build?
We heard only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
Protein civilization.
You would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered, what sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
But before
What
that,
was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
you mean slavery? Yeah, they're based on the Roman Empire.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity.
Yep.
Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago. In ways we could never imagine.
Jeez. Your mission.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean Empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
What if it had worked?
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you. I think.
I think. I mean, back then, yeah. We didn't even... We had discovered fire! Prothean war with the Reapers.
Our own war with the Reapers.
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries.
That's a long time to fight the Reapers.
In the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
We met Vigil on Ilos.
Years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there, built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No, but they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
Oh, wow. But yeah, the Indus Anan, it's a, break it up and it's just in us anon. You know, anonymous. It's a pun given to us by the writers. How'd you fight the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Why'd you lose?
Your own cycle lost the war.
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Yay! Individuality wins the day!
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies.
They were frogs! That comment. They used to eat flies.
I am known as Javik, though I still need time to recover. The shock has not worn off yet.
I understand. This must be a hell of an experience for you. We're just glad to have you aboard, Javik.
Like I said, Javik is one of the most interesting characters, and I've been looking forward to him since I started Mass Effect 1. He is one of the most interesting characters we can get in this game, and man, he's awesome. He is badass. I want to touch it. Dang it.
So much has been lost. So much has changed. And yet the Reapers are still here.
Yep, they won't go away. They're also abominations when you think of the fact that they're comprised of the DNA of many other creatures. I miss those two. I gotta get it back. They were funny. They're my poker buddies. I need to get my poker team back. My poker buddies. Not really a team. You don't really play There's no such thing as team poker, although that would be an interesting idea. How do you play team poker? But yeah, I don't think there's any let me go talk to Liara. I think she might have some comments when he's not around. Running, and open.
Dr. Tassoni found useful information in the data you recovered, Commander.
Oh, thank you. Another weapon upgrade kit. Cool. Remains of Reaper Destroyer. To avoid the risk of indoctrination, remote drones have been sent to study the salvage remains of a Reaper Destroyer. The drones can dig under the outer hull, scanning circuits for technology that will increase the speed at which tech, biotic, and combat abilities can be fired. Alternatively, the Council has offered a Citadel-wide merchant discount for choosing the safer option and demolishing the remains. Citadel-wide discount, or... and circuits for technology will increase the speed at which tech, biotic, and combat abilities can be fired. So ability cooldown, or I'm a soldier. Man. Ability cooldown, or what? Discounts. Store discount. Store the remains for a store discount. Scan the remains for new technology. Power recharge speed. Weapon upgrade. Ammo capacity or weapon damage. More damage, please. My gosh. More damage will just save me ammo in the long run. And the short run. It saves me ammo in both. Prothean notes. The things this Prothean must have seen. So, Prothean notes. 2186, entry 1. The things this Prothean must have seen. If they had the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years, no wonder they were capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings. But goodness. When will we get another chance to learn so much about the civilization? Attached. Notes on Prothean.
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little cold when I tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean shepherd. There's so much he could tell us.
Yeah, they operated on slavery. They were very similar to the Roman Empire. They incorporated everyone into them, whether they wanted it or not. If they didn't want it, you basically ended up dead. Yeah, the Protheans. They seem great.
How are you, Commander?
Hello. I guess you don't want to talk about the Prothean we have downstairs. And that's still here. Considering the AI in it is probably dead now, it's a corpse. Let's see. No one's in there. Nobody's in here. Alright. Let's go upstairs. Wait. Let's go talk. Okay, I'm always hesitant talking to this guy.
Everything is in order.
Okay, good. I still can't talk to that thing.
I still can't believe it. A real live Prothean.
Right?
Doc must be over the moon.
You could say that.
I hear the guy's not all there. Exactly. Damn. I can't imagine. Brought forward 50,000 years. Last of your kind. That's bound to screw with your mind.
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping he can help us with the Reapers.
Nice conversation. There's my model of the Quarian ship. Man, there have got to be my models, more of my models hidden throughout the ship. I don't know where to look, though. I'm running out of spaces to rub up against. I didn't find anything else there. I could pay for more upgrades, but I think I'll wait until I find a gun I like before I upgrade the assault rifle anymore. Can't think of a reason to go upstairs. Except to look at my models. Thank you. And an alert. New article on Eden Prime. From Alliance News Network information partners. Alliance officials confirm a local resistance movement has successfully pushed Cerberus forces off Eden Prime. Cerberus attacked Eden Prime for reasons that remain unclear and set up facilities to occupy the colony. But after constant attacks from a united populace, Cerberus troops retreated. Alliance officials are sending in evacuation transports now to get colonists off world before Reaper forces reach the colony. We owe this victory to the Alliance, Resistance leader Edward Crabb said in a prepared statement. The people of Eden Prime have always been ready to fight, but Alliance intel gave us the tools we needed to push those Cerberus bastards off our planet. Many Resistance fighters have said they plan to enlist to support the Alliance. Woohoo! Nice.
You'd never know there was a war on. They'll know soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
Alright. Need to go back here. To my war assets. In the most inconvenient part of the ship. Okay, I've got an addition to the 103rd Marine Division. Updated. Nicknamed the Bridge Burners, Team Zeta are combat engineers who specialize... who specialize in destroying enemy fortifications in hostile territory. This tight-knit group of men and women are respected for their knowledge, renowned for their tenacity, and infamous for their enthusiasm. Yeah, because the Reapers use a ton of fortifications. Alliance Naval Exploration Flotilla. In peacetime, the Alliance's Naval Exploration Flotilla is used as a survey force to chart out new systems. The NEF came under fire in 2185 when several dozen service people were charged with withholding information on rich mining deposits in order to sell the locations to the exploration firm Barrier Frontiers. The Alliance attempted to hide the controversy to little avail, as more and more officers were indicted. Eager to bury its shady history, the NEF has dedicated its entire flotilla and material resources to constructing the Crucible. Oh, thank you. I got more. Really? I need to talk to her. Dang it. Okay. Eden Prime support. Eden Prime is an agrarian world producing millions of tons of food that is sold to less arable planets. The Alliance has set up supply lines from this colony to funnel excess provisions to its troops. Nice. A few researchers who studied Prothean technology on Eden Prime avoided capture by Cerberus. They forwarded copies of their work to the Alliance, hoping it can help build the Prothean device found on Mars. Hoping it could help build the Prothean device found Mars. Come on, guys. You're leaving out entire words. Okay. Updated. Although its military defenses were seriously damaged by the Cerberus invasion, Eden Prime's remaining government has loaned the Alliance several Athabasca-class supply freighters. Thank you. Eden Prime's colonists drove Cerberus away from their system entirely. With its shipping lanes secure, the colony is sending out as many supplies and equipment as it can spare. So Eden Prime has given me 100 more war assets. The Crucible. Completing the Crucible device will require entire systems of resources and skilled workers, as well as the galaxy's brightest scientists. Prothean data files. These Prothean disks were found years ago on Eden Prime. Recovered a few months before the discovery of the Prothean beacon in 2183. For years, the data on the disks was incomprehensible until the Crucible's blueprints provided the key to understanding the equations. Locked inside the disk were theories on dark matter meant to be used with the Crucible's main power source. Cool. Still way under the number I need.
Commander.
Soldier. I'm through. I also realized I haven't talked to my news lady yet, so I gotta talk to the news lady. Gotta spread a news story that'll hopefully help me out. What up, dog?
So a Prothean, a real live Prothean. Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
Yes. A little bit. Yes. Do the dog thing. Run between the pylons. And going down to engineering, because I forgot to talk to the reporter. And for some reason, she's living on engineering.
You mean the biggest story in 50,000 years that I can in no way talk about?
So you have seen him. Just wondering.
She's talking to Trainer.
You know, in the old days, they didn't have automat on cameras. Reporters had to cake on the makeup.
Automat. Yeah, it's called a filter. We have filters now. No man likes filters. Because you can't trust the pictures you see on dating apps.
Those poor colonists on Eden Prime. First the Geth attack, now Cerberus. For what it's worth,
They're tough.
our new crew member doesn't need a translator himself, but he shared a Prothean language tutorial program. It was apparently designed for servant races being inducted into the Empire. Charming cultural clue.
Yeah. Also, he told us that they induct people into their empire. They give them a choice. That's how he said it. He's like, we give them the choice to join our empire. Like, really? It's not really a choice if they have to make it at gunpoint. Anyway, my assets are recovered here. Let's see if Asgard is, oh, dang it. I'm not going to be able to make that. Ah, dang. Why'd you put me over here? On the other side of the system from the mass relay. I'm not going to be able to make it over there. I gotta go back here first. The Annos Bannon. And... man! That is loud! Okay. Where's that fuel depot? There we are. Fill her up. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to hold the button for so long. I just have to press A and bam. Bob's your uncle. I get my system refilled. Sure, let's go check and see if I can... oh, here comes the loud again. Ah! My ears! Okay. Asgard. There we are. Okay, Loki, a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. Loki's one hemisphere is largely oh, okay, I see. Loki's one hemisphere is largely covered by ice and the other by craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the planet, reaching 6.5 astronomical units at perigee and 7.1 astronomical units at apogee. Loki's unusual elliptical orbit reinforces this hypothesis. Beneath Loki's ice cap runs a naturally formed network of subterranean tunnels. These may have proven useful to alliance forces in retreat. Nevertheless, any organics hidden here remain in peril, as Loki's atmosphere is inhospitable and Reaper scanning technology is efficient. Boom! What do I get? I found Alliance Spec Ops Team Delta. Okay, what I'm doing is rallying the Alliance then. And Terra Nova. It was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects. Hey, I'm on Terra Nova. You want your dog back? Prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Sharon mass relay. It once boasted the highest population of any formally endorsed Alliance colony, but in recent years, threats of Batarian attack caused many to emigrate. The name Exodus Cluster became all too apt. The Reapers landed on Terra Nova after a brief battle with the Alliance's 6th Fleet. Aware that it would lose, the fleet retreated in hopes of meeting with allies and retaking the planet. Intelligence indicates that the Reaper force here is light, and debate rages over whether to try to liberate the planet, or if such an effort would prove futile if the Reapers sent reinforcements. I mean, there's only so many Reaper ships, and the Reapers take forever to make one of their own because they require so many organic components. So if you just destroy the Reapers slowly, one at a time, they won't be able to replenish their numbers. The husks are irritating, but all you have to do is run away from them, and they aren't intelligent enough to follow you. Destroy the transports, and they can't move the husks planet to planet. Alliance Cruiser Shanghai. There's one more. Well, I can't keep scanning. My gosh. There's gotta be a fuel depot somewhere that I missed. Oh man, I don't even know where to begin looking. So, I can't look right now. A Reaper's gonna enter this area. I don't think it's game over if a Reaper enters an area. I think they just chase me out of the system and I'm not allowed to go back. So I don't want them to go in there because they make it so I can't go back easily. Or anytime soon at the very least. So I do need, whenever they get really full up on, here's allowed. Ow. Whenever they get really full up on, man, I wish there was a better fuel depot I could go to. Full up on scan. If I can't keep scanning an area, I'll just have to leave and come back like I did just now with the, Exodus Cluster. But I've gotten pretty far in that. There's a little left in Kite's Nest. I can probably get the Kite's Nest done. Oh, man. Okay. Whew, okay. We're good. Karshan, I found it. Okay, there's something here. Already read about this, so let's scan. What? The root is likely to be a death blow to that empire. Almost. Oh yeah, no. If a new government can rise from the ashes, that bond may sustain a new Batarian society. Okay. Launch. Ooh, I got lost and found. Nice. Citadel Pillars of Strength. Journal updated. Okay. Artifacts. Pillars of Strength. Huh. Neat. But that takes care of this system. Untrell is finished. Okay, I think I've got this system completely scanned then. For war assets. Yep, 100%, 85%. Excess cluster's almost done. Hades Gamma. I think I'm still full on fuel. Man, that is super loud. I think they upped the volume on that. Since the second game. Okay, there's fuel right here. That I'm not going to go after until I need it. I'll go after Cactus. Boom. Anything asteroid belt. Man, scanning these planets is gonna be a pain in the butt. It's gonna be like so much of a pain in the butt. I might as well call this system hemorrhoid. The hemorrhoid system. Yeah, and that's the one scan I can afford right now. Kohei. Kohei is a terrestrial planet. Oh, I've already read this one. Haven't I? No, I haven't. Terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminum and with numerous deposits of calcium, though it has enough mass to retain dense atmosphere. Kohei is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Kohei's sunward-facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long, cold night. The Stern Foundation has established a research outpost on Kohei to investigate the native subterranean life of Kohei, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold. What did we find? Credits. Awesome. I can use credits. I can't keep searching, but I mean, it's awesome I found credits. What am I at? Oh, that's fine. 200? I'll have to go back after this, but that's pretty cool. Oh, man. Ah, man, so bright. Jeez. I don't even know where to begin looking. Well. Nothing. I could try, but I'm not going to risk it. That's way too close. Let's see. Whew, I'm glad I came right back. $300 units of fuel. Interesting. It's interesting that didn't really jump up high at all. Oh. Man, I'm gonna go deaf if I have to keep listening to that. Be nice if I could just turn down the volume on the Mass Effect. No, the mass accelerators, but I can't. I got a couple more places I can search here. Ow. We're 2/3 of the way done with the Hades Gamma cluster. I need to go to Dis. If I can find the thing that's in Dis, the one thing remaining in Dis, that'd be great. That would just leave me 2 systems to search in this cluster. But I'm not gonna find it this round. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I found it. Klensal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Klensal had only an average level of mineral wealth. Valuable, but hardly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. Thank goodness I found this and it didn't alert every Reaper to my location exactly. But it almost did. Okay, I've got to fly back to the mass relay because I can't scan those places now. Let's get over here. Man, so loud. I'm gonna fill this up. I'm gonna head to the Citadel because I've found something I can give to the Citadel. Actually, I'm gonna delay that. I got a little time. Let's see. Cerberus Lab over there. No more down here. Quest says, no more quests down here. Alright. Cerberus Lab it is. I'm not going to be doing that. I don't have enough time. I got 30 minutes. Technically a little less. I'm going to end it a little earlier than that because I didn't start exactly at the hour, but I need as much time as I can get to get ready for work.
Signal confirmed.
Watson. Watson is known in human media for 2 things. Its spectacular tides brought on by a large moon, and the bureaucratic snafu over which Earth nations got to settle there first. Watson is a garden world first discovered in 2165 AD, with credit claimed by the Chinese People's Federation. Man, the day that China ends up under a Chinese Federation as opposed to a Chinese Communist Party would be something. It's a dictatorship. It's a corporatocracy. We need it to not be a corporatocracy in order to get to a federation status. The United North American States and the European Union. The Systems Alliance brokered the infamous Reykjavik Compromise, allowing limited colonization from each coalition in cities comprised of populations from each nation. Watson itself trends colder than Earth, with the temperate zone measuring about 30 degrees latitude in either direction from the equator. Its life does not easily map to Earth's evolutionary eras. Some islands have species that resemble terrestrial placental mammals. Others are overrun by arthropods. Ugh. Means bugs. Big bugs. It is estimated that at least 2 more generations of xenobiologists will be needed to properly classify all the species of the planet. Found it. And what I found is javelin missile launchers. That makes sense. No. And we're bailing. I don't trust that to not draw their attention. Cerberus lab over there. Hold on. I do at least need to look at how many systems are in this cluster. I got that over there. The Decorus. I'm in the Skepsis. Okay, I think that's it.
I found something.
Nicely executed. 350 units of fuel. That's actually what I need, yeah. Liana Cloaked is a methane-clouded hothouse planet. Its lack of metal-rich core and significant magnetosphere allows for an easy scan. Oh, its lack of metal-rich core and significant magnetosphere allows for an easy scan, which reveals mining equipment on its surface. It can be deduced that this mining occurred within the last 5 years. Any longer, and the machines would have been worn down to nothing. Wow. By the excessive heat and dust storms of hot iron oxide. Oh, okay, yeah, because everything rusts, I guess. On this planet. Of heat, rust, and wind. And 1,000 credits. That's all the assets here. So before I go down to the planet side... Soldier, I didn't look at your name. Is your name Sarah or was that your name? I don't know which one's Sarah. One of their name is Sarah. I don't think the other one said the other one's name. Okay, what did I get? Alliance Spec Ops, Team Delta. Half of Team Delta's officers have an NI5 designation with a few NI5 have an N5 designation with a few N6 soldiers in the ranks. They specialize in conflicts outside Citadel space. Delta is known for strict mission standards, professionalism on high-stakes missions, and the Alliance's loudest parties. Hey, work hard, play hard, right? When asked how senior staff looks at their off-duty rowdiness, Captain Matthew Brown was quoted saying, after the shit we went through in the terminus systems, they're just happy we're not burning down the base. Yeah. Alliance cruiser Shanghai. The Shanghai's most important part in the Reaper War to date was the evacuation of the colony Ukbar. Alliance intel reported Reaper forces headed toward Ukbar, but as a cruiser, the Shanghai was unable to land on the medium-gravity world. The Shanghai's captain quickly dispatched all its shuttles to help transport hundreds of colonists onto the ship, making over 41 shuttle runs in a single hour. Wow. the Shanghai managed to evacuate the entire remaining population. Good for him. Good job. When Reaper forces arrived, Ukbar's capital city was as empty as if it had never been inhabited at all. That is a phenomenal undertaking. Excellent work, Captain. Javelin missile launchers. Developed by the Alliance, Javelin missiles release dark energy upon impact. This creates devastating space-time disruptions. Magnified warp fields that strip away the target's molecular bonds. Even the strongest kinetic barriers will eventually collapse after multiple impacts from these rockets. Alliance R&D commandeered several colony factories and now produces enough Javelin missile launchers for all dreadnoughts in the Alliance fleet. Nice. Well done. But we need more. Alright. Squad. I have points. Oh. Okay, adrenaline rush, concussive shot, or fitness. I'll go fitness. Let's see. Health and shield bonus, melee damage bonus. Ah, man. Increase melee damage by 75% for 30 seconds after an enemy is killed with a heavy melee. Decrease shield recharge delay by 15%. Increases melee damage bonus by 30%. Increases weapon damage by 25% for 20 seconds after an enemy is killed with a heavy melee. So either increase my durability constantly. 40%, 50%, so that's 25 to 50 is 25%. 25 to 40 is 15%, so that's 25, 30, 40%, that's a 40% increase. Bringing me to 65% max shield recharge. No, health and shield bonus. With a 15% shield recharge delay reduction. Or I can just whack them all. You know what? I didn't do this last time. The martial artists and all that. And considering I hate husks, and they always run right up on me. Melee damage. Heavy damage increases melee. Okay. Heavy melee, and then melee. And then increases melee damage bonus by 30%. %. That's 95% melee damage bonus. Heavy weapon increases weapon damage by 25% for 20 seconds after an enemy is killed with a heavy melee. Oh. I'll go for damage. More damage is better. More damage better. There we go. We're going damage. I made up my mind. What would I have gotten with concussive shot? Oh. Still don't know which is better. Actually, no, I think I do. I'd go with this one. Adrenaline rush? Still not using that. I probably should. The Pillars of Strength, a Patarian artifact, were recovered from the Kite's Nest. Find someone in the Citadel who can use them. Well, that's not available right now. Mass Effect 3, From Ashes. Planets and locations, Eden Prime. In 2151, as the first ancient settlers made their way through the new Sharon mass relay, many of them wondered whether the reality of life on Eden Prime could possibly live up to the stories of pristine landscapes that drew them there. What the colonists found exceeded their expectations. The stable climate and compatible biology made the colony almost instantly viable. Over the next few decades, several million humans immigrated to Eden Prime, and a primarily agrarian culture developed. The new colony quickly became not only self-sufficient, but began exporting goods. Chief among these were rare plants grown from Earth's many heritage seed libraries. But in 2183, the colonists faced a true test of their character. Eden Prime was attacked by the rogue specter Saren Arturius and his Geth allies. Not long after the Citadel was attacked by those same forces, and Eden Prime's neighboring world, Terra Nova, found itself threatened with complete destruction. Faced with such violence... Oh, yeah. Faced with such violence, a lesser citizenry might have retreated back to the safety of Earth, as so many colonists of Terra Nova did. But Eden Prime's governing body refused to give in. Not only did the colonists vote overwhelmingly to block a measure calling for the building of evacuation ships, they voted to ease restrictions on immigrants from Terra Nova looking for a new home. As a result, Eden Prime's population has swelled. Whatever the war might bring, its status as a symbol of humanity's future in the stars remains unblemished. Good job, colonists. Technology Prothean Beacon. In 2183, human scientists uncovered a Prothean technological artifact on the planet of Eden Prime, while repelling an attack by Saren Arturius' Geth allies. Commander Shepard's squad came into the contact's proximity and set it off. The object described as a beacon... Yeah, that was Ashley. The object, described as a beacon, sent the commander jumbled sounds and images intended to warn of the imminent Reaper invasion. The beacon overloaded during the process and violently exploded. While the vision it provided was dismissed by the Citadel Council as a highly subjective experience since that time, the Council's Committee on Paleontology, on Paleotechnology, have analyzed the fragments of the beacon in an effort to understand how it communicated. What they found was not quite the telepathic technology that the Alliance Marines described in their reports. The beacon was equipped with a Mass Effect field generator to hold its subject immobile, a necessary step to minimize collateral damage during the rest of the process. The beacon then nearly instantaneously scanned the structure of the target's optic and auditory nerves, as well as many parts of the brain responsible for memory. Once its expert system determined the proportions of these key features, the beacon stimulated them with pinpoint electromagnetic and other irradiative energy. Irradiative energy, okay. Never heard that word before, but I think it means irradiation. Using powerful programs to recreate any images or sound the beacon required. In principle, this was similar to the popular entertainment device known as a SimStim, but vastly more comprehensive. SimStims direct the senses, not memory. The Normandy's medical officer noted that the beacon delivered more information over the space of seconds than a SimStim could. It could do in hours. And managed to do so to a species whose physiology was completely unknown to its designers. To a paleotech, the fact that Commander Shepard needed assistance to decipher the message is a minor footnote compared to the Prothean's accomplishment, getting any of the message to Shepard at all. Okay, fair argument. Cerberus Atlas. With the Atlas, Cerberus's research arm has combined the deadly armor and firepower of a Ymir mech, and with the tactical superiority of a trained human pilot, which I don't like. An Element Zero core allows the Atlas to be airdropped onto a battlefield with minimal impact damage. Its thick armor includes a robust, transparent canopy made from a polycrystalline composite. Proprietary to Cerberus, Alliance engineers hypothesize that the material is some kind of synthetic sapphire, composed with interlayers to resist cracking and thermal damage. Although the Atlas is somewhat unwieldy in the field, its anti-personnel machine guns and ability to shrug off damage from anything short of a heavy weapon makes it a fearsome opponent. Heavy loss of life is to be expected in any unprepared encounter with this unit. And yet I killed it and saved Liara, who almost went down. Cerberus combat engineers are specialized support units that assist primary forces while staying out of the lines of fire. They wear lighter armor than the typical Cerberus combatant, using a modified mesh that allows greater mobility. Undercover and out of sight, engineers focus on setting up and maintaining turrets. I noticed that, yes. As well as repairing mechanical units or armored allies. When confronted, they return fire for as long as it takes them to find cover again, and let frontline combat personnel take over. Yeah, that's why I have to hunt them down and kill them as quickly as I can. Although engineers are not particularly dangerous on their own, the Alliance specifically warns troops to remain alert for turrets, which can mow down an entire squad while the engineer escapes. Also, I saw that, yes. Firsthand, I witnessed that. I'm amazed I didn't die in those encounters. The Nemesis is a Cerberus sniper specialist. I don't remember coming across them, but I must have. I must have killed them quickly before it could snipe me. Customized implants allow the Nemesis to withstand the crippling kickback of the M98 Widow anti-material rifle, turning a redoubtable opponent into a force capable of inflicting instant death. A suit of high-tech scanning equipment makes the sniper adept at maintaining cover, meaning a Nemesis is usually spotted only after opening fire. Thankfully, I spotted that guy before he shot me, assuming the target survives the first round. Because of self-destruct mechanisms that activate upon the sniper's death, the Alliance has never retrieved an example of Nemesis augmentation technology. This fact, combined with Cerberus Force's penchant for suicide when faced with capture, has made scientific study of their implants impossible. Man, they really don't want me getting a hold of that, do they? Okay, everybody, I'm going to call it here, because it looks like it's been about a full 4 hours, so I've done my duty. Yeah. So I shall now save, and we'll pick up with the Cerberus side mission tomorrow. Because I have a feeling I'm going to find something useful down there. Thanks for joining me, everybody, and as you can see, we're finally through the tutorial. I'm so glad. Oh my gosh. Finally able to jump into everything, roam everywhere I want. I'm not restricted. Now I just have to unlock all the areas. So, this has been a good day. Until tomorrow, everybody, I bid you adieu, and wish you a happy start to your weekend. Peace out, all. Bye.